Uh, just a few minutes. I need to make sure it's live on Facebook as well. My camera got disconnected. Uh, this is a pain. I guess I need to experiment for a bit, or maybe change my phone altogether. Stream will be live in about 15 minutes. Uh, yeah, just give me a moment. Much better option than using a micro USB phone. Let's use SCR CPY. Then go back to Droidcam. Let's refresh. Let me put on my microphone back. I think it should be. Oh, yep, this. Now we activate it. And yeah, and now let's do this in OBS. And we are good to go. Um, I think I should delete it first. Video capture. Okay, perfect. Now I need to use that uh, filter, effect filters, mask. It's probably in my downloads. Circle mask. And I think I should turn out some lights. It's way too dark in here. And let's modify the transform and flip it. Yeah, I think that should. Let's turn on the light. But first check. if we can do this here. Daylight? Nah, it's too dark. Give me a moment. Should I just do this? I think it will work. It's better. And got my mouse, got my microphone, got my controller. So, but uh, we can safely assume that we have officially started the stream. So, what is up, everyone? This is KP0442, and let's first go live on Facebook. All right, great. Shall I go and check again if I'm live or not? Okay, I'm live. Perfect. And I really would like to test if my audio is working well. Can someone let me know, please? Okay. So, I wanted to start off my day while talking to you guys for about a few things, and then we will see if I want to play some games or just want to a total random stream. I might switch to my own native language, Urdu, in between, but maybe let's see. So, how are you all guys? If you have how do you basically start your day? Yeah. We still have about 10 minutes till, and then we start. Uh, in terms of gaming, so yesterday I would announce that I would be streaming Devil May Cry 1, and now I'm still very confused on which version I should try. I've been told by my friend that I can go for the HD collection, but I'm not so keen about that at all. Because I have also thoroughly researched, and I have realized that I need to dump my own PS2 Devil May Cry disc and then try it on PCSX2. Or I can just use my console and just stream it using there. But unfortunately, I don't have a capture card that would allow me to do so. And the output that the PS2 basically gives is basically way too less. It's probably 480i or 240p natively, and I don't have RetroTink and any of the stuff that the PS2 community basically made for us, and it's way too costly. So I'm not so sure if I had the necessary support to in order to purchase a really good capture card, that I would have probably played it on my PS2 to give myself a challenge and to not go through that hassle of emulators. Mm, I just wanted to start off my day with some thoughts about life, and I am not sure how you guys are going to relate to that. Yesterday, I was talking to a really good friend of mine, and uh, we were really thinking of some things that people like to use as buzzwords, such as harsh realities, such as that's what reality looks like. That's when reality hits you hard. I just have one question. why does reality uh, need to be harsh all the time? Why it cannot be something that that is not harsh, that's the opposite. Because, and I believe that reality is something that you shape up yourself through your actions, through what you do. I'm not so sure why people like to gatekeep you and basically say all those things to demean you. Like for example, I wanted to start as game developer in back in like 2020 2021 when I was doing my official job as a game developer. My senior there, whom I will not name, uh, I would really would like to full screen myself. So I want so that you guys can probably see my face. So let's just do this. Yeah, perfect. So in 2021, I officially started as a game developer in Unity in a local startup in my city. And over the course of months, I have started to see that there are some things that I really don't like how the company did, how what's their business practices. They weren't focused on creating their own products and rather just make some rushed games onto the Play Store, and then they were really subpar and not that good. And it really broke my heart. And it was like the first reality check that I got in the games industry, that some of the startups are just treat the games as if they are just mere applications and nothing more. That was the first thing that I realized. I used to share things with my senior, and he basically just replied that in Urdu he said "ऐसा ही होता है." I mean, that's how it works. It means that's how it works, and I was like, why not be passionate about it when you can utilize that, take that risk? Why not? And I don't think I really got a definitive answer, and I was disappointed. Though he was able to understand what kind of games that I would like to make, that are like that have heart, that basically what the dev wants his audience to see. For example, if you take a Nier Automata, and you can go ahead and search for Yoko Taro's interviews. I think it was around that era when Breaking Guard was made, and I think he talked about uh, Dynasty Warriors as well. That how many soldiers you have basically slain and you have defeated them. How what's your KO counter? He said some things like this, and I really like that interview. So if you can find that on Google, by all means go ahead and read. So it kind of resonated with me, and that's when I realized that games have that power to basically convey the message, and even more so than a single Netflix series. It's just my opinion, but games have a really profound effect on my life as well. So I shared that I really would like to make a quality based game, and that might be really close to AAA level. And at that point, I was really depressed. I was really down with how my job was. Guess what that senior did? He just said that I cannot do anything. It's not in my. You cannot do anything on your own. Welcome to class is only my friend. How are you? So, Twitch and FPS stream at the same time. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. So, he said you cannot do that. That's not going to work. And I was like, why? If someone like What was the name of the guy that person who made Stardew Valley? I think his name was Eric Barone. Let me quickly search it a bit. Eric Barone. Yes, Eric Barone was the guy who basically created Stardew Valley, and he had to earn he had to earn through his different art jobs. I think he was a musician, and he could do art as well. And I think his wife also helped. I'm not so sure. I kind of forgot. But in the end, he did made a really quality game. He was a fan of Harvest Moon Town, Harvest Moon Friends, basically. Friends of the Mineral Town. I think it was for the GBA first, and now it has been remade for the Switch. So in the end, he was able to do this. So why not me? Why I cannot do that? So it was hard to comprehend. And in the end, I was also doing my bachelor's at that time. I was in my final year in bachelor's in computer science in my university, and I was through the dilemma that if I just continue things here, then I don't think I would reach my potential. I would not be able to compete against the world, and that's one of the harsh truths that I basically, yeah, realized. Of course, you can grow, and the tools and resources are way easy to find and learn to. So yeah, yeah. If you compare our era compared to the era of 70s, 80s, and 90s, the game development is very, very easier. The engines are really available, and now with the rise of AI and different LLM models, it's very easy for you to basically start making games without you just need a month or two, a month at the very least. If you're really good at coding, if you're really good at problem solving, you can start making games on your own. There are a lot of engines that are very easy. People make games on Roblox, and yeah. So coming back to the main thing, uh, after my graduation, I was really clueless on what to do, and I think I should set up a mic upper. Yeah, I was really clueless, and slowly but surely, I realized that the way that I was approaching things was not good. I need to talk to more people in the industry, and at the same time, my financial crisis really gave me a hit. So I had to work as a as an associate project manager at my friend's company, and I am super grateful to him. Uh, Project management really transformed me as a person and made me realize the importance of how important every team member is. And I basically got better at leading teams. I got confident, and my communication skills improved quite a lot. I was also going through some midway crisis that I just could not code, and due to some personal reasons, I just wasn't able to code properly. Um, that's what happens when you are surrounded by some people who are just very negative to you. And I just basically stopped coding and game development as a whole. uh, and it basically it went on till I guess August 2023, and that's when I met our my friend Pixel Cynic and his group of friends. They were like super inspiring. They were like there all the time. I slowly but surely regained that passion for game development and started to do that ever since. But I was still not over my anxiety, and yeah, I to this date still feel like if those things didn't happen to me, I don't think I would be able to. I would be here. I don't think I would have grown as a person. And it's very easy to dismiss the fact that you are sad for like a few minutes, a few hours, a few days, but the pain that one person goes through, it's hard to imagine. It's really hard to imagine that what they go through. And at that moment, you just really need those friends in your time at that time. And I was glad I had friends, but again, they weren't they were not enough. But only one friend was there with me every time I was. He made me really realize the gravity of the situation I was in, and if I didn't do anything about it, that it wouldn't basically work out for us. So you say, bro, our society is full of these mini peeps that they are not able to achieve something and then start shit talking and mocking someone's passion. I understand how you feel. Ugh. Yeah, and I understand what you mean. And at that time, you need those people as well, especially if such people are those people who are your friends and maybe in the worst case your family. That's when you're really down and you're like, I will say in Urdu, "Dafa karo usko." I mean that means just basically kick those passions away and just think about making money. In the end, it all revolves around money, right? But despite all of that, I really did not lose the sight of my main goal and realize the importance of it. Despite all of these things, I just cannot imagine myself. I just cannot imagine myself doing something aside from game development. That's how I really am passionate about it. So yeah, but not money all the time. In okay, says is there's a Urdu sentence. "Log kya kahenge?" Yeah, what will the people say? Yeah, yeah, that's right. So uh, and yeah, now the main thing that I really feel these days is people are just too much of a snowflake. They take things very personally, and believe me, I'm one of them as well. Uh, Rather than clearing things up, everyone just everyone just keep those feelings inside of them, and eventually just snap, and things are just things just happen for the worse. I just don't want that to with any of my friends, with any of my family members anymore. So I would rather share my feelings rather than keep them inside. If someone's if someone if there's something someone said to me and it affected me quite bad, I would rather talk it out with that person, um, rather than keeping that in my thoughts. And believe me, if those thoughts, those negative thoughts linger on, it's going to affect you in the long run. And that's how my but 2023 was more or less wasted, but I realized the importance of all that. So my current situation is that I am currently working on like uh, are almost three community projects, game projects, and one of them is a survival horror game, and the second one is an RPG game that is more or less inspired by the Elder Scrolls for Oblivion, basically the predecessor of Skyrim. And yeah, and third one is a game jam, basically a game jam game that I'm doing. Basically, it's a 2D platformer game, and for a game jam with a team. And aside from that, yeah, that's about it. That's my that's those are some of the projects that I'm passionate about, and I am going to release them someday, and I'll probably share that at some point. So these thoughts can devour you badly, so try to not to share no matter what. Yes, absolutely. And I just don't care anymore if the other person is like that. If the other person is like that, I just keep on ranting and yapping all the time. No, I'm more than happy to share my feelings with you guys. And I suggest that if any of my friends is watching the stream, that am very I would be very grateful to you guys if you basically share your thoughts with me as well. I would love that. So a quick question: would you guys like a full on Urdu stream on Facebook or any other platform? Because it's really hard to communicate in English and speak English all the time. My I might be really good in English, but sometimes it gets overwhelming. It's okay, bro. You're confident. Yeah, thank you. So, how's your day? What's going on? Is there a way that I could check my Facebook comments as well, or should I just load that? Yeah, I should just load that. Hmm. Okay, I have loaded my Facebook a live video post, and I can read my comments there too. Nothing's special. Does uh, Fura also do. I think you might want to rephrase that again. Yeah, if you're saying Fura also does streams like this, yes, she does. I feel like that in our group, in our friend circle, most of the people are like younger than me, and I have more or less faced all of the things that you guys probably are facing. I don't know. So if I try to say something really serious, you might want to dismiss all that and just you're like, okay, okay, you're right, and that's it, and that's go about your day. You might dismiss everything, and it's completely fine. Because at that time, what am I trying to tell you? You might have not faced that, and when you do, and then you will realize the importance of what I said. I'm 24 as well, so you can well you can had a lot of problems in these years. So yeah, I understand what you mean. There's one thing that I really would like to touch upon, and that is I feel like a lot of us have really bad attention span these days. And let me just adjust my camera a bit. Let's zoom in. Yeah. So I was saying I have been thinking that a lot of us have like really bad attention span these days, and well, I have somewhat done something about it. But what about you guys? Mm, I guess no one's here, and it's fair. Hmm. I just saw your emoji. Strawberry. Everyone's sleeping, guys. Yeah, it's fine. If anyone wants to see my video, they want to. If they don't want to, they don't want to. What can I do about it? Hmm. So, yeah, night owls. Yeah, I generally am not in favor of being a night owl anymore. I was like that if I work for like let's say I get up at 9 a.m. and if I work till like 1 or 2 a.m., then I am actually making progress. Apparently, that's not the case. Uh, if if you are working for something that you want to learn, if it could be a skill, it could be your content creation. If you're working about even 15 days sorry 15 minutes a day every day, and if you uh, and a whole week has passed, so basically just multiply 15 by 7, and then you will realize how many minutes that you have worked for that certain skill a week, and then you will actually realize that it's more than enough. You're doing good. You just need to be consistent. That's all. Like for example, I work on my projects around. I get up around 5 a.m. Right, 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. And work around till 10 or 11 a.m. And that's more than enough. If I'm working like 5 to 6 hours a day, that's more than enough. So if we multiply that by 7, I'm working like 40 to 40, 42. Real bro, and I'm not right. I'm not rep. I have to try again and again and did that level. You have to actually. You have to. I still fail that. I still fail to get up early. But if you are, if you're sincere with yourself, then you can actually. So uh, I was that Unreal Engine project. I was really stuck at something, and I realized that I need to relearn the concepts of the engine that are different. I know Unity is like very available, the community especially, and Unreal is not. So I decided that I would take a week and relearn all those Unreal concepts, and I did that for like 2 hours a day daily on daily basis, and it worked. I'm not really comfortable with Unreal. No, I wake up early every day. That's not an issue. Not consistent with workload. Yeah, it depends on your situations as well. But or external factors too. The real question is how long are you going to let those external factors take charge of your life? Yeah, everyone's a night owl these days, so it's really hard for me to determine when I should not do my streams. Yeah, laziness. Well, trying so not too late. As long as you're not giving up. I I really wonder what your goals are. If you are comfortable to share, like what you want to be, what's your dream profession, what's your passion. I really miss doing gym. Want to learn some languages and want some religious expertise plus other things. Oh, may you get success, man. And languages as in like English or something. Like my goals are I want to be fluent in Japanese because as I have mentioned in my previous streams that I want to move to Japan. Uh, Arabic and Persian for a moment. Okay, I understand. Languages are like the concepts of languages are is just very beautiful. If you learn a certain country's language, it's really easy for you to blend in with that culture as well. I have been always fascinated by the Japanese culture since my childhood. Even before watching animes, playing games, I was introduced to martial arts at an early age. I have done about three belts of the Tenshinkan karate, and I was like really fascinated by the fact that my instructor told me that his master was like uh, in his 1560s, but when I saw his pictures, he looked around um, as if he was 20 or in his 20s or on his late 30s, and I was like really amazed. I was really fascinated by that, and I was like, I really would like to know more and more about this culture. But then I got introduced to anime, and these there are some of the things that anime basically tones down a bit. I started to learn more and more about the Japanese humor, and then I slowly moved on to Japanese TV series and different types of media, podcasts, and then I realized that this type of culture is like I resonate with a lot. So yeah, that's how I realized that I want to move to Japan and work there. And also that revelation that a lot of good games that I have played were also made in Japan. So and I wanted to be a game developer, and so Japan felt like a dream place to work and live there. 1 minute. Real, and you can understand them more. If I love Asian cultures too, specifically Chinese plus Japanese, their languages well, I was planning about Japan like in 2023. So, but for a moment, it happens. It happens. It happens. Like I have been planning about for about 3 years already, and I still have not made any real progress. But when I try and read some Japanese words, and then I realize that I have come along a far way. I mean, I am now really comfortable with the Japanese kana, hiragana and katakana. I'm slowly moving towards kanji, but again, it's really hard. The There's a problem that we Pakistanis actually face, and that's it. And that problem is we like to basically in Urdu it's called ratta. We like to rot learn all that everything that's written inside the book, right? And I was doing that exact same thing. I was trying to memorize all the khanas without evening. And after watching a lot of Japanese language YouTubers, I realized that I don't need to memorize them. I can always just put up the kana chart in front of me, and if I don't know a certain kana, I can just go ahead and read that from there. I had thought about moving to Italy and grasp some grammar stuff, and then I changed my mind again and again. Then I thought, no, 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 no. Even before making arrangements for yourself, I would highly suggest that you start working on the language. And if you are not really passionate about that goal, then I suggest not doing anything at all. I mean, that's just my opinion. You can disagree with that. I mean, my friend wants to move to Germany, but right now, Germany has some kind of problems going on, I think, and he's still learning German. Another friend is also living there as a student, and he it took him about it took him about 2 years to be fluent in German. Yeah, yeah, you're right. That's why Arab countries then we will plan to move. Okay, okay. Yes, I mean, Saudi Arabia is like moving up, and I'm really surprised to see all those advancements. Well, it's good that they are moving. Uh, I mean, they're progressing towards other things rather than just relying on their oil reserves for their economy. Yeah, he wants to go there, but yeah, Germany getting expensive, and especially Britain plus the government's getting position there. Yeah, yeah, a lot of things are going are going really haywire. Well, good for us people who want to move to Japan or any other Asian country or Arab country. As long as you realize that all of the people around the world are human beings, it's all I would like to say. There's a short audio by Carl Sagan, and that's the play Pale Blue Dot, and that really changed my perspective about human life. I would suggest that you go ahead and see that it's at some point in your life if you are like really fluent in English. I'm going to read that basically I'm going to write that in chat. Pale Blue Dot by Carl Sagan. You just need to go and search it on YouTube, and you can basically get all of the audios there, or you can just ask ChatGPT to write that whole script for you. It's sorry, it's available everywhere. Thanks, I will look for it. Yeah. Uh, there's one thing that every human being basically goes through, and that's basically what should I say? Seeing something for the first time. For example, I haven't seen back in my childhood. I haven't seen a black skinned boy ever, right? And when I saw kids around me or even the adults around me ridiculing someone based on their skin colors, and I did that mistake in my childhood too, and I thought it was normal to do to say things like that. But but then I was told by my teacher that it's very wrong to say that. Everyone was it's not their fault that they are dark skinned. They are just born with it. It's not in their hands, and that's when I realized what racism is really is. So, in a way, that's what I would like to say, that we shouldn't, uh, even if something, even if it's something that we don't like, we don't need to showcase our displeasure towards it. We do not have to show our disgust towards it. Only those things that we actually know about, right? So there are a lot of things that are wrong, right? And you can have that opinion, but if those things are like culturally accepted in that nation, we shouldn't do anything to basically showcase yourself that you are against this very thing, and that's why you don't want to blend into that culture. We Pakistanis basically face we Pakistanis basically are not very, like, we don't like to blend in others culture that much. And there are a lot of friends that a lot of people that I have studied in my university, and whenever they talk to me, they tell me that there's no place like Pakistan. I mean, in the first place, why did you leave the country, right? For seeking opportunities, right? And that state is basically being generous on you, that they're accepting you, that you are in their country for studies. You just need to blend with us. And most Pakistanis are, they just don't. They just want to make their own Pakistan there, and that's something I really don't like. I think one should blend in others' culture as well, but let's say if you are not comfortable around people who are drinking all the time, you can just say, you can just politely decline that you don't drink, right? And just they will accept. But if someone is forcing you, then it's that person's problem, not yours. Well, anyways, that's enough. I think serious and candid talk from my side. I think I should probably plan out what I am going to do for this tree. I want to check first. I probably should dump my Devil May Cry ISO then. I think I should display it on PCSX2 and just be done with it. Hmm. Good thing you're extrovert and can speak up like this. It's really hard for us introverts. Yeah, because a lot of people that are in my friends list tend to be really racist. There's one thing that I really would like to talk about, and that's if you remember in in the second in the second Lantern ride when we were introduced to Yunjin, if you remember, Yunjin gave a performance for her opera, right? And a lot of people in the community were like watching it with displease, and I okay, Chinese is a language that we are not familiar with at all, and that's the same with Japanese. So basically, that we this just because we are fans of animes, if it was a Japanese opera performance in Genshin, then we would have not hated. That's what I think. And there were a lot of racist comments on that, even from our from Pakistani fans. Yeah, uh, tell me something. If there is a Urdu opera and someone makes fun of it, you will be enraged. Imagine the thoughts of those Chinese people that uh, Genshin has basically helped promote the Chinese culture a lot, and it has played a significant role, right? And for example, if there is a game that allows to promote a Pakistani culture to the world, and someone makes fun of it, you'll be enraged, right? Yeah, but that's not the same case for every other person, right? So we shouldn't do that. Even if it's again, I would rephrase that point. Even if it's something that we do not accept and are disgusted about it, we should just probably listen to that thing first and then voice our opinion about it, and thinking critically. And look how Western opera sound like people's like tries to make fun. I mean, everyone does make fun of it, but if you listen to it, it's actually good, by the way. I mean, there are a lot of soundtracks in games that have orchestra and vocals in it. I mean, if you have played, if, what should I say? Okay, let's say Genshin is as an example. Um, Tartaglia's boss battle and Scaramouche, the Balladeer's boss battle, have that vocal performances. So, would you make fun of that as well? You won't. I don't think so. You won't because it's epic. I do sometimes, but I do respect. You should. If you do not give respect to someone, don't expect that people will respect you as well. That's me giving you the harsh reality. Yeah, not publicly, though, but everyone does, but does that give you the right to say that if everyone is doing that, then I should as well? Why not be the high person and not do that? Publicly saying it just rude. So yeah, deep inside I meant. Yeah, yeah, I mean, when I first heard Yunjin's performance, and I was like, okay, and I was like, okay, but then slowly but surely, I kind of accepted it. That's how the Chinese opera worked. Okay, so here's one thing that I would like to share. Interesting. My first anime that I've properly watched in the native language was Inazuma 11. Yeah, the soccer anime, where players use different skills to score goals and protect goals, and it really goes out of hand. So when I first heard its first opening and it had proper rap as well, and I was like, "What the hell are they saying?" I was like, I think 12 or 13. I wasn't accepting that. I tried to search the English dub and the Hindi dub for Inazuma 11. I wasn't accepting that at all. But my brother did the courtesy of this and started to watch with in the original Japanese with English subtitles, and then followed suit. So yeah, it did happen to us. It did happen to us because we were not really acceptable of the Japanese language at first, but now we are. Uh, I mean, I just want to learn Japanese now. How time flies. I mean, uh, this is. I think we should call this a circle of life. Yeah, real. So, which is why I wasn't able to, hate on that Chinese opera performance of Yunjin. So, okay, so there's something that I'm really excited to share, and that's I started to watch Star Trek. I'm a really a huge science fiction fan. Star Wars is more of a more towards some sort of fantasy stuff, but Star Trek is like that something might be what we humans will be doing in the future probably. Who knows if Elon Musk's SpaceX project is successful. Who knows. uh, Mongol performance, I'm not so sure about that's something not that came to my mind at all. But anyways, I was talking about Star Trek. So I saw the humans going to different planets, different galaxies, and indulging in their culture, uh, enjoying with them. That kind of fueled my passion for traveling as well. And if I move to Japan or any other country that so basically I just want to be able to travel across the world without any kind of restrictions. I just realized that having those passports has really restricted mankind to travel to different lands. If only these damn passports didn't exist. The reason I'm talking all about these things is everyone likes to be miserable all the time and only perceive that a reality is only harsh. The world is harsh. Why harsh? Why it cannot be beautiful? Why? Just because uh, some people or a lot of people do not agree with your viewpoint in your life, hmm? Or is it because we live in a hyper capitalist world? Yeah, I don't care about any of these things. I don't care about what someone is doing on TikTok, what someone is doing on Facebook. I'm here just expressing myself. I am just here expressing my thoughts. If I can share opposite thoughts that are, you know, close to the masses, the current thoughts about life. If I can share a different perspective, then I will do so. No one can stop me. Before 1920, you were free to go everywhere. Yes, exactly. Because that's kind of, I mean, that's really true. Everyone wants that certain hold over their, what should I say, land. That's the same in Pakistan as well. I mean, I mean, uh, if you have a property, right? If you have a property and you want that to stay within your family's boundaries and not to an outsider, you will do anything to protect that whole territory. Yeah, exactly. You will do anything to protect that whole. Be it any other country, even the most developed ones would want their whole to pass on to their generations, unless you have, you know, taught to children that basically you shouldn't be like that. You have to basically grow up yourself. Yeah, world is like cage. Now you have to get enough money to move on different cage and go cage to cage. Lol. Yeah, exactly. And uh, there's a YouTuber that I really like and I follow on daily basis. He said that the one thing, or basically two things, that he would like to basically end, and that's number one, currency, and number two is uh, these borders, these passports, the need for passports. Yeah, nationalism just curse. According to me, this is like second form of racism. Yeah, if you nationalism is very dangerous, but it is needed as well. If you think from a balanced perspective, we do need nationalism, but the extreme form of that nationalism is really bad. Like uh, in Pakistan, we I would try to tone down this a bit. In Pakistan, we judge someone's nationalism based on their religion, and that's really sad. And in America, I'm not so sure about that, how it works there. Hmm. Because I haven't really studied America's nationalism, but I will talk about Pakistan though. And that nationalism is basically decided by people who are at the top. So if if the, if that nationalism is not decided by the people of people, then what is the benefit of that? That's also a question. Oh, my notifications are working. I think you might be seeing that how I have scheduled my whole week and whole day. Huh. Guess what? Currency without gold, and then future of the digital currency to limit everyone with limited income loan. Well, there's a lot of stuff that have to grasp for everyone. Well, the real thing that I really would like to hear the is people for to be less dependent on cash economy. I really want Pakistan to switch towards digital economy just like India has. And believe me, it will help a lot with the current account deficit that we are facing right nowadays. Uh, it's very simple. We just need to do a tiny little things to make things a bit better. I mean, we are like still in the financial debt. Things can still go better if we start to do some tiny little things. I mean, if you have read that poem, Little Things, I don't know what was the name of the poet. So I should, uh, I think, quote that. Yeah, it's written by Julia Julia Carney. Yeah, Julia Abigail Fletcher Carney. It was a poem that we read in our English textbooks in, I think, ninth grade. So in it, she mentioned that what we say in Urdu, "Katre katre se darya banta hai." I mean, it translates in English as little drops of water make the mighty ocean. It's this whole stanza is like little drops of water, little drops of sand make the mighty ocean and the pleasant land, right? If these tiny little things are done, I am pretty sure of it. It might take a whole lifetime to fix this economy, but it will get better for the future generations. And that's what I will say for the whole world as well. I might be really critical of the next generation after ourselves. I'm talking about Gen Alpha, but I do think that they are really intelligent. If we Gen Z basically do some things and undo the damage that the baby boomers and did to us, and we millennials and the Gen Z, if we combine our efforts and do the things uh, that were basically done wrong by the baby boomers, if we can undo that damage for the Gen Alpha, then Gen Alpha will have probably have a better life, and of course we will be in their lives as adults and role models. We will enjoy that good life as well. Well, yeah, for now it looks good, but just after 10 years you can imagine everything is controlled by government. You have to follow the rules and regulations, plus have to agree with everyone, plus AI replacing job looks how AI just matured within 2 years. Clear videos through AI just with script. Okay, tell me something. A- who is making that AI? Humans, right? And how that AI basically got the data? Through humans, of course, right? And if we humans who have nothing to do that with that AI, if we learn how it works and incorporate that in our daily lives, then there will be jobs too. There are a lot of jobs that are obsolete, but there are also new jobs with AI as well. So why not do something that's relevant to what you did in the past, and now will be able to do with AI? Like for example, every software engineer these days is very scared because of AI and losing their job, right? I have watched all those videos, almost every video that I came across, right? And also uh, f- I have watched those people saying that if they learn to use AI, then maybe it will help them in the long run. Like for example, I want to make a third person controller, basically a third person shooter character in Unity. Rather than searching for Google for the whole code and for mouse rotation, I can just go and request ChatGPT or any other AI, Gemini or anything. I can just ask them to provide me a basic template, and the rest I will do it, right? And we can also ask, what can I do to optimize it further, right? I can ask ChatGPT to basically calculate that time complexity, time complexity, that how many seconds will this code take to run, and yeah, and basically reduce callbacks. I can ask ChatGPT for advice. I will I will I will check that what that AI is basically saying, and then judge whether the AI is right or wrong in this. But AI basically had reduced that time and cost in terms of that. The problem is the companies are using AI as a buzzword these days, and everything almost in their products, you can see AI, AI, and AI, right? And everyone is scared because of that. I, you're not to be blamed for this. It's not your fault. It can be relevant for now, but I agree it's but in near future. Uh, I would say if you get familiar with AI with time and evolve yourself, then it won't be a problem. Yeah, of course, it's for now, but not in future. Sorry, but I think it's not only AI; it's the one who is controlling. It's the superpower. The world, like how Western media controlled by US. Okay, the Western media is basically getting exposed for its hypocrisy, and you know what I'm talking about. And the world is criticizing them as well. Uh, I don't want to dive deep into that, and I suggest you as well to not dive into that. But yeah, the power the power dynamics of the world is going to change in the future. Just ask AI how many genders are there. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Hmm. But I don't think we should discuss such sensitive topics here. Yeah, and one moment. Okay, so I think that's actually question. Yeah, that's why it looks good for now, but I don't see good future anything that is so possible. Mm, again, I'm tired of being too pessimistic all the time. I want to be balanced. Yeah. Okay. So if you're talking about AI, how have you been using AI in your daily lives? I think I should probably use this. Flip vertical. Well, for now, nope. I don't use AI much. By the way, what do you do? If you can tell me. Well, nothing. Haha. I suggest learning AI as well for now. I mean, it will help you a lot. Trust me. Even be it project management work, be it my software engineer work, be my game development work, it has helped me a lot. And if you can work with AI, it's going to benefit you for the long run. Trust me. Uh, I want to give you an example, if you're willing to listen. Uh, our parents are mostly like baby boomers or millennials, okay, or Gen X or Gen Y. I think I'm not so sure. They are not willing to adapt like the rest of the world. It's really hard for us to basically tell them how to use smartphones, right? And it tends to get really, what should I say? eh, I want to say it in a respectable manner. It really gets on my nerves, basically, that you are not willing to accept the technology that we use. Uh, so it, that's what I think. Like for example, rather than uh, asking me to transfer some amount to someone's account, they should do that themselves. And I have also made things really easier for them on a single button click, but they are not willing to do that. They are so afraid of screwing up. I think that's the failure of that technology, of that failure of that user experience. That's basically uh, not allowing our parents to use that technology properly, right? That's their failure. I think that happens across the world, and the scammers we see uh, in different countries is because of that. And that's how people in the age group of 50s, 60s, or 70s tend to get scammed. That's one of the failures of technology that I really would like companies to resolve, to improve upon the user experience and guide people, raise awareness. They have that power, but they won't. I don't know why. Yeah, and especially Americans don't. Yeah, a lot of Americans were scammed too, and especially the ones in 60s, 70s. Uh, that scam was about to happen with my father too, but when he realized that he was giving those all those personal details to his bank account, he immediately dropped the call and blocked his account for safety purpose. It happens in Pakistan as well. That's like one of the biggest failures of technology, that it's not able to, it has not allowed the baby boomers to adapt. And by the way, the baby boomers are those who are born in I think for 50s, right? In the 50s, 1950s. My father was born in around in the in the late 50s. So he's a boomer. But on the other side, they are like really skilled in using in social media and TikTok. There's one thing that I really would like to say as well, if you are willing to listen, and I just want to hear your approval. That's the other side of the story. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Um, you have seen how our parents just say that you use your smartphones a lot, right? And no one talks about it. Tell me if you agree. Yeah, they do. Okay. And on the other side, if we critically analyze that their screen time is way much than ours, especially those parents who are retired. They scroll more reels on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook than us. Oh, well, depends. I mean, that's just an experience, but it is the problem. Uh, I happen to visit some of those uncles in our groups, and most of them are using phones all the time. And the information that they are bombarded with, they don't research that whether that information is true, and it's really hard to make them realize that most of the information that is on internet is very questionable, and you have to be skeptical all the time. Yes, exactly. And there's someone I know who's in their like 60s. They they just spend all their days sitting like this with their back arching up, and it will hurt them in the long run if they are watching the stream. They just use Instagram, basically every social media app on their phone, and for hours sitting in that same poster. And and when they try to get up, they have to get my help to get up. Yes, exactly. That's a really big problem these days. Uh, we we Gen Z face from that problem too. But we have the tendency to separate that fake news from the authentic source too. Which is why there needs to be social media awareness, but no one will do that because they're, you know, if I say in Urdu, उनकी दुकानें बंद हो जाएंगी. Basically, they're whatever they're doing will be stopped. Everyone will realize what kind of world they are living in, and uh, in the past we used to say that there's a lot of fake news on the internet, but now I will say it's very safe to say that everyone has their own truth. That's what we call the post-truth world. Yes, exactly, and that should stop. That's not that is one of the reasons that we don't see YouTube Fest in Pakistan that much. I think it was back in 2018 or 2019, the last YouTube Fest. Look at the content creators, what kind of content they are creating. Everyone is like running their podcasts uh, with no uh, with no basis, and now everyone is like trying to be an intellectual. Aside from the few ones that are really good in their work, there's a lot of fake journalism. 2018 was fun, to be honest. To T series was PewDiePie shares. Yeah, that was amazing. But I have a huge respect for PewDiePie. Uh, you have reminded me how the guy learned art in months, and PewDiePie is like a really good role model. I know there's some content that you might not be in favor of, but I really respect PewDiePie as a YouTuber. I think the most simple year that was it was back before 2018. Ever since the fake nationalism that we have been induced into. And that's when everything went downhill. We are just so concerned who is nationalism, who has the best, who is the best, and loyal to our country on the basis of only one factor, and that's wrong. If someone criticizes that, that doesn't mean that you are the enemy of the state, or the state, or the social values. I'm more for social. I mostly critique the social issues that we have in our society, not what our state does, because the state is created by the society. I mean, aside from other things, these people that we have above above us who are in charge are from our society, and we, even if we don't accept it, we have a role in this as well. So, Pakistani following these trends now, like boxing is. Yes, yes, that's true. One moment. Uh, there's something I would like to do. Yeah, our society is easily manipulated and influenced by. Okay, so in that age group, our elders are also in that, and it's not wrong to criticize someone, even if you if even if they are your own family member. It's not wrong to criticize them or disagree with them. Basically, again, the thing is, when you disagree with someone, they think of it as an offense, and that's what I'm really against of. What moment? Hmm. Uh, there are some people who left Pakistan, not because of the state, but because of the society they grew up in. Whenever we see people go abroad, and I talk to most of them, they were like, "Man, I left Pakistan because of the harsh society that we live that we live in, basically." And it's mostly due to the elders and due to the judgmental people that that we know about. Hmm. All right, it's done. I'm back, bro. It's like you have weird people mock you and do judgmental towards my group and their work that you try to make fun of everything or uh, uh yeah, people are uh, it's really hard to say about this, because a certain because certain people in your group made that mistake, and as a result, your whole community is like being generalized because of that. We Pakistanis are like really expert in that factor. We like to generalize things. Like for example, if an Indian make some remark about Pakistan, we just generalize that whole Indian society is like that. No, I will say the same for Pakistan. Just because of a certain people, not whole of Pakistan is bad. There are some progressive elders as well, uh, but there are but the most of the masses are like these conservative people that we grew up with. So the least we can do is just not be uh, part of that herd, not part of that group that are judgmental to others. Be an example, be a role model through your actions, and people will follow suit. But don't let them be part of your herd that you are basically uh, cattling. Don't make a cult of yourself, or don't be a part of a cult. Why most of the people in a society being so egoistic that like they don't want to change mind or want to stick at one point and don't care about other people's opinions? Okay, at some point I was like that as well. Even if I am leaning more towards the progressive approach, I was not willing to listen to the people of the conservative approach too. Uh, but if you are surrounded by such friends that make you see reason, then you actually start to listen to their opinions as well. It depends. I have been there. I have been at that part of the spectrum. I don't have any answers on why they do that, but I would say everyone has their own echo chamber. Everyone has their own comfort zone, and if someone uh, basically comes inside their comfort zone, and enters their comfort zone and starts talking about and starts criticizing them, they are like really insecure about this. It happens. It really happens, which is why which is why when someone says is to come out of your comfort zone, it means that you just need to be acceptable of yourself and others' opinions, that they exist. That's what we need. It's like they know everything and they're right all the time, having self ego. Yes, and the problem is uh, they think that they have all that experience in their lives, right? But once something happens to them and it's something that they have not experienced, and they will realize that that they know very little, and that's when you realize that you have been egoistic. That's the same thing that happened to me like a year and a half ago. I was a very ego, egotistical person as well. I was not willing to accept others' opinions. Like I really thought that the conservatives cannot see any reason, but I was wrong. A lot of the conservatives really changed their position and become better people. And I was like, wow, I have been wronged. I basically made that thought that these peoples cannot be redeemed. but they redeemed themselves, and some of them even apologized to me. I think one moment. I need to customize some of the video layouts. Okay. But look at the liberals. They're also yes, yes, yes. That's right. Uh, a lot. Again, there's a different type of liberal class as well that practice that libertinism, basically the lifestyle liberalism. My thoughts can be considered liberal, and I'm not really ashamed of that. Liberal is not an abusive word or something. It's not a swear. The thing is, I'm not a lifestyle liberalist. Like I drink alcohol or something. No, I don't do that. That yeah, everyone's opinions matter, but you need to see where they are coming from too. And but at the same time, if you ask me, I don't really comment on what kind of life they are living in. As long as they're good with me, as long as they are not being personal with me, that's more than enough. I don't care if they drink alcohol or something. And it's not my job to tell them what's right or what's wrong. They are perfectly capable of that. Why waste energy over something that you can control? Hmm? And I would suggest that to you as well. One moment, I need a glass of water. I've been talking for quite a long. It's been an hour and a half. You have to capture some liberal approach when it comes to flourish the conservative ideology in this era. Hmm. Yeah, and I have been seeing that some of the progressive have really went too far in their ideology, and like they have been completely disregarding the conservatives' approach in life, and as if they are the most evil beings of the world. They have been successfully able to capture that narrative. Sorry, not capture the narrative. What should I say? Spreading that narrative, spreading that narrative across people that they are that the progressive are the only good ones and the conservatives are not. So we need that balance. Uh, Due to the rise of the liberal hegemony across the world. Uh, that's how we are in this endless loop of capitalism. I'm not saying that everything should be in a socialist ideology. No, we need a balance. If if that balance does not exist, then it's going to get out of hand. And I think we are at that stage that everything is going to be balanced eventually. The world is slowly shifting. I could be wrong, um, but I think a balance is very much needed. It's very simple to understand. I'm trying to oversimplify things, I think, but I do think to counter the progressives narratives that don't actually make sense, the conservatives need to step up, and I think they are. Never-ending loop, but looks like it's breaking apart badly. So, because some conservative governments took over in some countries. Yeah, but again, I am not in favor of any state conquering any country. Uh, we need to learn from our history as well. Uh, I really don't want to comment on all that. It's going to be really bad for me. So I want to talk in a certain limit. It would be really unfair that only certain states do it or have done in the past. Every state has done something good and something worse, both in present and both in the past and in the past as well, and might do in future. So it would be really unfair to name that only this certain state does this. Then the capitalism also occurs, but it's good when it's come to good leader. Yeah, exactly. So that's why we need a balance so that there is peace. We should prioritize peace over spreading ideologies. We want the people to live. If there's no people, uh, if there are no people, then there will be no nation. Nation is made by its own people, right? If I if I try to simplify this in this manner, remember in Thor Ragnarok, Asgard was destroyed, and I think the Thor was like, Asgard was destroyed, but no, the people of Asgard was Asgard. Okay, so in the same way, the people of Pakistan is Pakistan. The people of India is India, not the state. Everyone been fighting for these two ideologies. It's all about ideology and nationalism and nothing. Yes, exactly. And in this vicious cycle that we are in, that we Pakistanis are in, we have lost sense of what it was meant to be a Pakistani, basically. And just because of two certain individuals waging war on social media, we just want to be part of that elite so that we are able to live our lives. I mean, that's the type of reality that we live in, and if you break through that pattern, that means that things will be better once we take control. And so, which is why acquiring power should be your top priority in this country to live. I mean, there are a lot of things that I might have a strong position or not. So apologies in advance if some of the thoughts are do not align. It's really hard for me to communicate at times. So, what do you say? Are you up for some gaming? I accidentally unmuted my Facebook video. Exactly. Yes, exactly. You are right on this part. India was smart in this in the 50s or 60s. Uh, they signed a non-aligned movement that they are not part of any war, but at the same time growing its economy with the help of Russia. And well, we know what we have done here, fighting other people's wars rather than quenching or stopping the wars that we had in our own country in the form of uh, sectarian issues. And the state is still empowering those people, right? So, which is why we need to be really rational. We need rational thinking and critical thinking in our country to see what's right and wrong, the basic things that a human being needs. I mean, when we were younger, we read that if someone were to read and write, they have to do that because in order to differentiate between right and wrong, right? And we are far from that. We cannot differentiate between right or wrong. We cannot find out the propaganda, and the low attention span that our generation has basically just uh, adds fuel to all this and works in their favor, not ours. One moment, I'll be back. I need to do something. Okay, I'm back. So you're saying it's just you have to choose the group level, like it's one versus one, basically, not two versus two competition or something else. You have been slave of Western ideology or Eastern ideology. Fun fact: both ideologies belongs to West level. What a joke! But alas, people don't even realize that. Well, you have to critically analyze. That's why you need to study. That's why critical thinking is needed, right? Like for example, the philosophy of Friedrich Friedrich Nietzsche. Yeah. So it quite applies to the postmodern world that we live in, right? And but if you follow Friedrich Nietzsche's life, there are a lot of questionable things that he used to be against women. So yeah, exactly. If someone do that, then they're cancelled because you have to follow power law. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, if you see that in the lens of Pakistan, if someone disagrees with you, just leave, you just if someone criticize whatever is happening in Pakistan, they are labeled anti-Islamic. That's I mean, if you see, that follows the same definition of being cancelled. Here, being cancelled is basically equal to being labeled as anti-Islamic. That's why people are not really open with their opinions. Like they will be judged. This is one of the factors actually. Mm, yeah, it's true. I might be I might be boring you with my thoughts and opinions, I know, but that's the real me who's overly serious about life and having different perspectives, who likes to discuss philosophy or something. Uh, yes, yes, but again, if someone brings an ideology, you need to understand their position as well, even if it's Sharia or anything else. You need to understand where their position, where they're coming from. And for that to be made possible, you need to have critical thinking in your skills. Okay. I mean, a lot of friends are going to start the streams, especially Red Class KOD. And I thought I might be boring you with some serious stuff. Of course you do, but what about Africa? I, to be honest, I don't really know much about Africa. I just only know a couple of my friends who were from Nigeria. Is Nigeria in Africa? If I'm not wrong. I need to search it first. I'm not so sure. Hmm, Nigeria is in Africa. It is a country in West Africa. It is situated between with the Sahel to the north and the Gulf of Guinea in the Atlantic Ocean to the south. Okay, so it is in Africa. So I don't know much about that, to be honest. I just know what's happening in Pakistan or something in America that I am familiar about. That's all, but not the details in America. I just know mostly what's happening in Pakistan or whatever I see in social media, and feel that this is something that's happening, not the details of it. Or should I say, or should I say that the world is being too progressive or being too conservative, and we need a balance out of it. That's what I think. It's quite limited. Pakistan being into puppet show, yeah, yeah, but they like to be in the puppet show because otherwise there's no other way to basically earn revenue and increase our GDP. We should. There are a lot of practices that have been done wrong in the past, and we are still preserving onto that. We need to break everything. Yes, exactly, exactly. So again, in the end, it's still a society issue. If we don't make changes into the society and question the ideology that we grew up with, then how are we going to progress further in our world and go hand to hand with the world, right? We want we want people we want the world to listen to us. How are we going to make them listen when we don't have that power? We need to be good economically, right? Exactly, exactly. Yes. Yeah. Pakistan shouldn't concern with what the superpowers are doing. Pakistan should concern themselves first. Hmm. I don't know about North Korea how things work there, but at the same time, Pakistan is not in that situation because their history says things about them, and we don't learn from our history. We don't even show progress that we learned from our history. There are a lot of problems. Yeah, yeah. But at the same time, the word politics is Realpolitica by Niccolo Machiavelli. I suggest if you're interested in politics, and I suggest reading his book The Prince. But I suggest learning about Machiavelli first, what kind of life he lived in, and then read his book about about Realpolitica. And what Machiavellianism is actually. Then you will realize what kind of world we live in. Yeah, I heard summary. Um, Again, I would suggest learning more about Machiavelli, and you will learn a lot. Not agree with some ideology, and that's true. That's true. I don't agree with some of his ideology as well, but most of its most of his philosophy, most of the politics that he mentioned is basically practice in the world, in the current politics that we are in. And that's where Mohammed bin Salman, the current, I think is still the crown prince, or I don't know. He's the head of the state, I think, of Saudi. He has been making changes to compete with the world. He wants his country to progress, and he basically uh, he basically has that his ideal is basically Niccolo Machiavelli. Yeah. If you want to learn about Muhammad bin Salman, I suggest the book Blood and Oil. I think that's what the book name is. Uh, in that book, he mentioned that his idol is Niccolo Machiavelli. I think so, if I'm not forgetting. Hmm. Again, we shouldn't concern what's going on in other states. We should be concerned what's going on in our state. Okay, so we are going to begin some gaming, and I probably will start from. Let me see my schedule. Yeah, so let's play Genshin. Yeah, my server is Asia. Yeah, I'm our state is indirectly connected to the world, but we are still irrelevant. We cannot do anything. I really would like to do the lantern ride because I want Chlorinde, and I think I would have that screen where I will be pulling for her. I'm on 50-50, and I think it's 50-50 hard, not soft. Let me just capture the game's audio. I don't know much about Iran war, so I don't think I would talk about it because I don't know the context. But now since we are gaming, so we'll talk about it later. I should turn on my camera back, and I am flipped. Let's change. Is my game audio working, or is it too loud? Okay, great. Let me just change the audio and Genshin. Random talk.
組合会にはまだ仕事が残っているんだ。
Genshin Impact.
君は休むといい。僕は仕事に
I
戻ろ
will
う。
decide the next game later. Let's add Genshin. Yeah, I will be playing Zenless Zone as well. I'm way too behind the story.
見てらっしゃい。見たことのないものがあるよ。
The game title is Genshin. I've updated the streams, audio and everything now, so yeah. I know my Diluc is nothing impressive right now, but he works really good with Nahida. Nahida's elemental mastery is like 695 here, but yeah, I will reach around, I think, 210 or 220. I'm not sure. Let's check the elemental mastery. Yes, she doesn't have that yet.
पानी कब रखा?
पता नहीं, मैंने भी रखा.
अभी रखा?
I didn't even play that game, Blue. Imagine the Emily with Diluc. That's crazy. I haven't touched Emily's kit. I don't even have her. What I'm talking about, man. So yeah, yeah, she's good. She's good. I'm not so sure. My Nahida is not built yet. I'm amazed. There's no elemental mastery. Not okay. Yeah. One moment. It's going to be very noisy. If you can hear the background noise, please do let me know. Sorry. But okay, I will be focusing on. I was building Deya, the queen, the best character of Sumeru in my opinion. I really enjoyed her. I really need more crit damage for her. Let's farm for her, and let's go. Yeah, sure. If you are on Asia server, by all means, join me. Wish is you? Okay, let's use the in-game chat now. Huh. Welcome to my world, my friend. What? Okay, he's it.
覚えたわよ。
Welcome, Wish.
私のお家にいらっしゃい。 つなぎましょう。せっと天心直送。
My Diluc is hella weak. The crit rate is too low. Oh yes, even his talent levels. I will be changing to another character in this domain. Let's start it. Okay, so let's. I have. Hey, you are not in the domain. Why?
せいって
Except my white man. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to Urdu. अब तो आ गए यार. Mawika and Shanha, huh? Maybe I should go Kazuha. Or no, I should go Arlecchino and Yelan. I know your Mawika will solo the team because you have Shiron as well. Your Mawika might solo everything. Let's begin.
終わりね。じゃあ行くよ。響け。格好ね。落ちるに葬られよ。貫こう。かかれ。糸よ。工作せよ。やっ。戦闘は任せて。ここより登る。この天下でさま。や。はっ。や。や。はっ。
Your Mawika, I think my crit rate is too low. I should check first. Is your Mawika built like free to play? Slow connection, rest in peace. No, it's fine. Let's continue again. Or you want to change party? Okay. Mm-hmm. I think he's stuck. Yeah, that's a dilemma of living in Pakistan. Everything is just slow, too slow. Got him. What? You fell down? What? Dude, where are you? You fell down. You fell down. Defense and well, too bad, I guess. Zannenda. Wait, let me check the Facebook comments. I accidentally turned off my Facebook page. Okay, no one's here. Okay, no one's here. Okay. Let's start. Not going to stop anytime soon. Having Yelan in the party is such a blessing for me. I actually wanted to lose my 50-50 when Yelan's I think last year or 2023 banner was there, but I got hurt. But then I realized after reading all those comments, Yelan is a really good sub DPS. Yeah, Reckless KOD is live. Basically, Father is live. If you want to join her stream, by all means, go ahead after this go up. Or if any of you is watching my stream, then go ahead and watch her stream as well. Ayo, Hong Kong. The power of the sun, I guess. Silence. Nicely done. Is your bruh, you don't need you shouldn't name someone in my stream. That's against the rules. I will be deleting that comment. How do I do that? No, I still did not get her artifact set. Let's try once again. You there? Okay, good.
続きと行こう剣豪せいそよっとはっせいたよっや
痛がっちゃいないの。急がなくてもいいのよ。
Is the game lagging for you? Why not you? Why you building there? Build Nahida. Yeah, but I have tried to get her elementary mastery set, but it has been taking too much time, so I just decided to focus on other for now.
却下す
響く格のね。
やこの天下で裁くはっさせい
Alright, I'm out of condensed resins. So that's it about artifact farming. And let's see. Okay, an attack circlet, which is not needed. But in this process, my child is also going to be built, and Tartaglia, by the way, because I really got some good sets for him. So yeah, that's it about for artifact farming. And yeah, I can always use the condensed resins, but I'm not so sure. Should I not? Hey, let's do some boss farmings. Like I need. Is there any character that's whose talent levels are low? No, that's fine. Navia. And what about Navia's artifacts? Okay, Navia's doing good. But I still needed that 200 crit damage. I think let's do for Dea's a weekly boss. Yeah, I need this. Let's do the Belladier's boss if you're here. Come on, bro. I'm going to invite you for the weekly boss. Having 2 healers or 3 healers. Should I go for a DPS? I think you should have a DPS, man. Or should I use? Okay, best. Let's start.
脱婚の儀は一般人にとってちょっと
I would have loved to see a Pyro Dragon as well. Pyro Sovereign. Are you able to walk? Okay,
とせ
let's go.
いやこの偉大なる力神丹の渦潮よ逆まけ
おさわり禁止。正解よね。はっへい剣に誓う。
含めて
いざ勝負。
Nicely done. Wow, you're Nibular strong, man.
部外者禁止。
七葉のもと生きながら会えるのは僕だけだ
Yep, we need to be smart about this. Oh, my dodge's bad.
よっ
Oh no. Okay. Let's attack. Oh, I'm gone.
君も見届けし者だ
I'm dead. Zhongli has made my gameplay so much bad. I just rely on his gameplay.
諸相召喚
Ah, no. Okay.
重悪昇格
Oh shit. Too late.
おさわりき
Again, I'm gone.
君も見届けし者だ
Bruh. Zhongli made things so much easier. I just realized this now. We cannot do anything. We are dead. Yep, we are dead.
生命神官
Yep, we are dead.
君も見届けし
I think we should abandon the challenge. It would be wise. I will have a better DPS then. I think Arlecchino will do the job with Zhongli as a shield. I am not very adept at dodging. You already have Furina, so yeah. Let's try it again. Or I should have Navia. That Navia will do the job as well. Nah, I need an elemental boss. Hey, I've sent you the invite, man. I think you're done. Wait. Okay. If you do not get the invite, just let me know.
さあ働きなさい。
Zombie. Invite again. Okay. Let me just send you invite again. Okay, welcome. Uh, is it okay to have geo characters for him? Because I haven't really used him. Yes, of course. Okay, I will go with this then. Uh, You have really good sports, so that's why. Okay, he's here. Dude, do some walking, man. Hey, 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 hey. Come on, dude. Wake up. Wake the hell up, samurai. We got a city to burn. Okay.
この偉大なる力神官の天道
Let's go.
寿司をよ
Okay. Yeah.
あと何発でしょう。
剣女盤石
Can you bundle?
山の力スピラリロ
天道
What's funny?
隙より甘い
どうで不意打ち
Navia is just so good when if he has good sports, and with the inclusion of Shilonen, he does a wonderful job as a DPS.
天理チョーク
Shilonen, Navia and Maurika are queens, and Arlequin as well. I mean,
父よ
father.
のもと生きなが
Father
ら
would kill me if I didn't mention her.
不意打ち
I overuse stamina a lot. Uh,
どうで不意打ち
let's hit him.
いざ
不意打ち気をつけなさいほっ 君にさ どうで不意打ち
重悪昇格
Uh-oh. We need to quickly do this.
打ち続け山の力
Let's do this and
いい感じバ
天道万象
and then one shot. Quickly charge up, guys.
天道地いざ霹靂先陣
Okay, charge. No, it didn't. Yeah, let's go.
天道ここにあるや
ローズクラッカースピラリロ終盤よ迎え
揺らぐことなし
のもとに
Nice work. Do you play as Zenless Zone Zero as well? I love that game. I love doing those chain attacks. संतरा खा ली है Mm. It's a good game if you are if you like games like that. Um, and Wuthering Waves uh, is yeah. If you get an SSD, it will help you a lot. You are able to play the modern games as well. That's sadly the need. Like even on my new PC, on my brother's new PC, I had to move my Wuthering Waves to SSD, and that's when it worked fine. Unreal Engine games just don't work good on them. I want to see which boss I haven't done. Hmm. Shall we do the narwhal, or is Mawika's a boss, domain boss hard? My Nahida is running? Really? Uh, Check your in-game chat. Well, it is, but if you have character with Night Soul, it's a bit easier. Yeah, that's the thing I don't. So let's face Arlecchino then, because I really want I really would like to build. Or should I go with the Narwhal character? Because no, I would like to
スイッ
check
チ
first.
姫よ
Thanks.
契約を果たせ仕事がないなら受け止められる私が遊びに連れて行ってあげましょうか
Okay, Arlecchino's fine. And by the way, you have Navia or not? Oh well, yeah, Furina is built already. I even have her weapon, by the way. She needs some really good crit rate though for her attack build. Okay, so your Navia, can I check her? If well, first I will accept a friend request. Your Navia, if you have, showcase her. Check information. No, you haven't showcased your Navia. Wow, you even have Mualani. And even Raiden Shogun. Raiden Shogun is the only Archon that I don't have right now. She is not that built. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Kazu is fine. Sho already has those materials. Jean already has those hard materials as well. This dude doesn't have, I guess, but I will have a Dendro DPS sometime later. Gata rahe. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, might as well face the narwhal. Let's go. That whale. That badi machi. I mean, she was my first Archon, so I mean first character. The way the fish sellers basically say, "Khane wali machi." Yeah, but not that. The narwhal is not that. Yeah. Okay, I'm sending you invite. Let me know if you're ready. Okay. I'm going with the same party. Bro, I need your buffers. Okay. Okay, let's start then. Get ready. Power Geyser.
難攻不落はっはっせはっ
Damn. Her elemental skill level is too much. Yeah. Oh.
つけなさいどうぞ不意打ち
But those are future.
剣女盤石隙ありはっ
ヤッホーローズクラッカースピナディローズ特注だ
さあいざ
Are you? I'm really excited for Skirk.
つけなさいよっそれ
Let's get ready for the main thing. Let's kill him.
ヤッホーヤッホー
天道万象
じゃあ行くよせっくれよっほっサルドくれどうぞ不意打ちせいや僕の出番だねおつけなさいはっせいファイヤー
Fire!
せい
いや天にチョーク
山田
Enemy Joker.
剣女盤石
サルおつけなさい
岩山八九
Ganzai Hachiku.
いやはあサルはっどれどれ人闇不信毒火炎を刻め
新天同地
どうぞ不意打ち
This was enjoyable, man. We literally just beated that guy too much.
ここにある
I didn't want to use a strong word though, but it's okay.
打ち続けて
Let's do it.
いい感じカリカリ
行くぞ
サル気をつけなさい
Ikuzo.
わお
Again
続
burst.
けて
天に
Not
チョーク
only. No, it wasn't enough. If it by my brother, he would have soloed this
難攻
guy.
不落
I don't know how in the world he plays. Oh no!
おつけなさい。それ。
Izo. Okay.
隙あり甘い
Let's get hit.
天道万象
Oh no. I think he will. We will have to face that guy again. That annoying. Oh no. Oh shit. Why I'm climbing that? Almost done. Ah no. Yeah. Got you. Nicely done. But it took a lot of time. I need more crit rate and damage as well. One more boss. Let's decide which one. Huh. A new weekly one. Yeah. Which one it was? For Maoika, you mean? Because I don't think I have an Atlan character who has a Night Soul. Well, I think no, don't have resin, but I have. Wow, I haven't trained a single Inazuma character. Wow, except Kazuha. Let's I should go for an Inazuma boss. Signora or Raiden Shogun. I mean, bandages, water. Up to you. Okay, man. Huh. Which boss came first? The Raiden Shogun or Signora? I think Signora came first, right? So there are a lot of characters that require Signora. So let's go with her then. Yeah, this will be the last battle. Then you can go. Accept my invite. And I can use Geo characters again, right? Because I want to end this quickly. And Navia and Zhongli have been able to end things quickly for us. Have Shilonen as well, or Corina. Let's start then. Okay, let's start. Teammates not ready. Okay. Yeah, Shilonen, having Shilonen is the right choice. Start. Whoa! Damn, sir. Shilonen's broken, man. Where's that fire feather? Let's start and show who's the boss. Aya!
いい感じ
太陽の方向を加速
岩山八九天理チョーク
どうぞ
もうやめないわよ
いやそれ踊りなさいはっとあと何発でしょうさせローズクラッカースピナディロースが特注版よ
全てが燃え尽きるまで
剣女盤石
Where is she? Yeah. Come on, dude, come out. Oi.
スキャリ
頭上を焼き尽くす
天ここに
永遠に葬られ炎は決して消えない
Yeah. Nicely done.
いらないの
Alright. I guess that's it for you. Thank you so much for being here. It sped up things a lot. Yeah, no worries. It was fun to be honest. Yeah, likewise. I guess I will see you around then. You'll be going.
बेटा अलमारी में देख लो मिल जाए
花火見いひん
सिर्फ लाइट जाएगी. I see. Yes. See you then. I'm disbanding the team. I will be taking a 10 minutes break, but I will be back soon. See you around, guys.
Hello, I'm back. Just need to set everything back up. Yep, I brushed my hair a bit. I wasn't really comfortable with my hair back then, and now I am. I want to do some settings to my screen. It's taking too much of my CPU. Think I should do this. All right. How much should I play further? Or let's see. I need this Philosophies of Praxis, and let's see the artifacts that I have for her first. I gave her the crit rate circlet, which is fine. How about this? Do we have a pyro? No, we don't. This will do the trick. Attack. Do I need HP percent? I think so far it's fine for the time being, but it's I know it's still not enough. Is there any claymore that increases crit? Or should I just boost her HP? I think it would be 90 something. Yes. And how about the other thing? If I exchange that with no, Yelan, no. I need HP percent. Let's get the dreams. Emblem set. HP. Crit rate. Crit damage, no. I should take it back. Or I'm back to uh-huh. I need crit damage more. And I have 3. 1, 2. Mm-hmm. Let's forget about it for now. I'm actually more interested in how Bennett will work with this set. Using an elemental burst increases all party members' attack by 20% for 12 seconds. Noblesse oblige, huh? How will it work? I think I have messed up Zhongli's build by quite a bit. I really would like to check how an EM Zhongli works. Emblem set where Zhongli works. And energy recharge. Let's trade that with Dea. Wow, I still have that. Let's see the crit rate and crit damage ratio. Okay, it's too low. Let's change from I'm just doing this for fun. That's a disclaimer. And if I
check. Change from there. I think I would be doing him injustice. Emblem set. And how much energy recharge he has? Only 120%. Wow. Let's change his weapon to energy recharge one, which is this. And it will be around 166. Okay. What is the energy cost of zombies first? The energy cost is 40. Okay. I think it would work a lot good. Now, and now his energy recharge will be 20% boosted as well. And let's give him the HP percent. Let's just test him with Navia and Nick Wang in my party. Navia, Zogli, and where's Nick Wang? And I would like to have Bennett. AK the best support in the game. I need to give her the circlet. I can give her this. Fantastic. And this is a sub DPS Nick Wang. So yeah, she works fine. What's the crit ratio? Okay, the crit damage is not enough. I think I should change this with Noels. And Gladiator's Finale. Let's change that to Noblesse. There's Noblesse flower. I had one. Wow. Oh, okay. I have given that to Navia. I need geo damage, so I have geo damage 1 here. It's working fine. I need the Noblesse set. If I give that to Nick Wang and now let's see how does it look like. It's not. It doesn't look good.
I need that from Xiao. Another crit damage. And this one. How it is now. The crit damage is too low. So back to this. And back to this works. If I haven't hard to read my party. Navia is fine. Yes. She has her set. What about Bennett? One moment, please. Hello. Bye. Phone calls are the worst.
मैंने डिटेल्स टॉपिक्स का कवर करा है इनका
Let's start. I placed it accidentally. Okay. Let's try a commission.
激烈先陣突きありいざ
Where's that trial challenge? It's far away. Let's see how it works.
諦めなさい。
天理チョーク
その命いただいたわ。
突きあり甘いは難攻不落天道ここにあるはふっふ
That was underwhelming.
全員どけ
取るに足らないわ。さようなら。
新天道地は突きあ
気をつけなさい。
I think Zhongli is not suited for EM at all. He needs more HP, not energy recharge. Where is... Yeah.
砂粒が目に入るのを心配しなくて済む。でも日が暮れると前が見えなくなるんだよね。
Huh.
遊んであげようか。無駄な努力をやめたら。
打ち続けて。
天理チョークはっはっ依頼会最善を尽くそう岩山八九
One moment.
諦めなさい。降参しなさい。
堂々不意打ち。ほっはっ。やっほー。それ気をつけなさい。
次こそは
Oh, two of them remain. I see.
突きあり難攻不落
取るに足らないわ。
天道ここにあり
打ち続けて。うんうん。いい気をつけなさい。堂々不意打ち。それよっ。飽きちゃった。
さようなら。
Shall I try Furina
ひどいっす。
instead of Bennett? Because I don't have Pyro Resonance. I'm going to check first. L.
हम तो बेटा स्ट्राइक टेबल तो प्लेयर का था पापा से लिए
I need another pyro DPS. And I guess Zhongli should be back to his Tenacity of Metalith set. But yeah. I need more energy recharge. I think for Shangling you need about 188% of energy recharge. Let's check for Xingqiu. And from Zhongli. And lastly from Zhongli as well. How does it look like? 180% crit rate. And for weapon. Xiangling is ready, but Zhongli needs to be ready as well. Tenacity set. There we go. I know I'm using an attack percent Sands, but yeah, it worked for him. So he's back where he belongs to, full HP set,
花と酒を手に
and I have
景色を
only
堪能しようとしたのだ
44% of that. Shut up. Let's get back. $45. Okay, that's just. Let's see how this team works. I'm actually excited to have Pyro Resonance too. I have my commissions done. No, I need one more resin done. So I really would like to farm further for Daya. So let's just use some condensed some not condensed resin, fragile resins. Uh, 120. I will have 140. Let's do it 3 times. Perfect. And now we craft condensed resins. I need 5 of them. Yep, it's. I'm going to catch these crystal flies. I got 4 of them. I need 1 more. Let's climb up. I always come back to Windrise for this, but Windrise is a special place in my heart. Let's go to Dawn Winery and get the other crystal fly. Oh, I didn't saw you there, and I got you. What are you doing, Zhongli?
いざ
Okay, let's go back to there. Mm-mm-mm. Sorry, I got distracted with something. Uh, I should probably focus. Yep, let's craft. Uh, I have craft, but why did that not work? Because I started the commission? Is that why? Ah, yes, let's just claim the rewards.
星と深夜無事今日の星と深夜
Skip. Skip. Alright, done. Now let's farm from there again. And I do hope I get a good circlet for her. Where was Sumeru? Let's cancel navigation for this And now go for the domain again. Let's try this party. Wow, nice. Wow. Oh, I was too late.
天理チョーク
堂々不意打ち堂々不意打ちローズクラッカースピナディロースは特注版よ
せ燃えろ
熱々でしょ気をつけなさい
Yeah,
天道ここにある
37k. Okay.
みんながそばにいてくれ
クオパー火を吹け
新天道地
Nicely done. HP circlet. I need crit damage. I'm getting flowers, but they're not enough. The knockback from Banner did not happen, but from the Hillishers.
冒険だ冒険
Again.
またかわせなかった
まだ顔しなかった。
全力攻撃だ
師匠の技を食らいなさい
天道万象
気をつけなさいいやファイヤー
84k.
ま岩元素なんだけどね
天道ここにある
気をつけなさい
天に召せ起死回生の一撃俺の得意分野だから任せ揺らぐことなし
やめることだし。でも場所。
みんなは俺が守るくらえ
Right.
料理の時間だよはい気をつけなさいローズクラッカー
Done.
スピナディロースの特注版よせそれ
Not bad. Dendro damage circlet. Goblet, not circlet. And hydro damage. Elemental mastery. Okay, fair. Wow, the energy cost for Shangling is just too much.
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。
話が通じないなら
天道万象。
Okay, and
気をつけなさい。気をつけなさい。せローズクラッカー。スピナビロース特注。あと何発でしょう。
天理チョーク。
熱々でしょ。
okay.
心配ない。暗算八九。
Once the hatch go.
ルオパー火を吹け。
全力攻撃だ。新天道地。
気をつけなさい。ヤッホー。ローズクラッカー。
Plata.
天道万象。やっ。
あと何発でしょう。気をつけなさい。堂々不意打ち。それいやせとワオ。気をつけなさい。
Okay, not bad. Flower again. Not bad, but not great either. This is good for burgeoning Daya. And while this is good for maybe Yelan, if I ever build her this with this set. Daya mostly requires HP. Oh, sorry, no, they also, but Yelan. I was thinking it was Yelan.
天に召せ。冒険だ冒険。天に召せ。
料理の時間だよ。
Oh yeah, I totally forgot that I can do the tenacity sets buffs by shielding my characters. Because it's an elemental skill of Zhongli.
そばにいてくれ。
痛いよ。話が通じないなら。
That's annoying.
剣女盤石。天道。ここにある。
ファイヤー。堂々不意打ち。
Yep, it worked.
いやせおルオパー火を吹け。
よし出発だ。
Let's do this and then this. Last work.
みんなは俺が守る。
I need the full attack.
師匠の技を食らいなさい。
よし。
Let's check how it works.
堂々不意打ち。ローズクラッカー。スピラビロスが特注だよ。
難攻不落。やっ。
堂々不意打ち。それいやせ気をつけなさい。
I went for 105k damage, but I think it was only because I did the rotation correctly. So rather than having Shangling further in the party, I should probably go for Furina. Yeah, Furina.
剣女盤石。天に召せ。吹き飛べ。
Xiangling, now your turn. Done.
みんながそばにいてくれる。
話が通じないなら
Again.
難攻不落天道万
The
象。
question.
堂々不意打ちあと何発でしょう
剣に目せ。
Let's try it again.
剣女盤石。
Banner, charge up your burst. Xiangling, your turn.
それや
難攻不落。みんなは俺が守れ。
堂々不意打ち打ち続けて
Now it's Zhongli.
チョーク。
Almost 50k, not bad.
隙あり。揺らぐことなし。
堂々不意打ちや
But for Zhongli, I think I really need to have the attack sands instead of HP sands instead of the attack sands. Circlet and attack circlet. Okay. How many days till Lantern Rite? 6 days? I will be taking a break from Genshin for now. I will do the Lantern Rite in off stream. So yeah. Or maybe I'll just end the stream. It's been 4 hours already. So I thank you for anyone who has joined the stream today, and especially you, Takla Zhongli. Yeah, so it's an Urdu word, more like a word for the guys who are bald. So Takla is a word like that. So yeah, sorry. So on this note, I will be ending the stream then, and I will see you around in the next week. Follow me for my Devil May Cry 1 streams, and I have decided to play the PS2 version. I have dumped my ISO successfully, and now I will be streaming that on PCSX2 emulator and probably there. So yeah, that's all. I will see you around, guys. Thank you for joining, and bye.